number one. Hey, hey! the fourth time. That's gross.
Yep, there you go. Come on,
Did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did?
Frankly, Morty, no. I wasn't paying attention.
Come on. More sounds. Come on.
Take
come on.
that!
Yep, that's a good one. Ooh, that was a good combination. Yep, come on.
Gotcha!
Yep, that's a really good one right there. Yeah.
What were you just watching?
Yeah, one more thing. Okay, all right. More sounds. Come on. Get them out of the fucking way. Come on, more sounds. Come on. Chop. More sounds.
Kiss your mama with that mouth.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
No, that's wrong.
I like how y'all do the fucking movie ones, or like the video ones, but they don't work on this scene. But oh my god, it is the start of the Ace Attorney Investigation Collection. Yay! I have been looking forward to this for a long while. It was just about finding out like just filling out the right time for it. And by golly, today is definitely the day for it. Oh, so fucking excited. You're gonna end up breaking trigger fire again, I fucking swear. Alright, so we're gonna jump into it, but first, I have to greet. Let's see, we have a Raven, who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. We have a Dragon, we got a Yuki, we got a Chitter, and I think that might be... Yeah, it is. Alright, let's just fucking get into it. I'm so fucking excited for this video game of this series that I love doing on stream. Oh my god. Where am I? I forgot to open, of all the things to forget to open. Of all the things to forget to open, the fucking PNG shit. Sorry, I'm just so goddamn excited. There I am. It's me. it's me. This game supports autosave. Don't shut off or whatever. Oh yeah. He's for Monokuma? Wrong series. Oh, classy. Alright. This continues here, but I'm going to do title selection because I played the demo. Alright.
Did you point?
That's a very strong point right there. That is definitely a point. Alright. Ace Attorney. Fucking Boy Edgeworth Investigations. New game. Let's go. Yeah. Turnabout visitor. Who is visiting? Is it aliens from outer space? March 14th, 1:16 a.m. Fucking, I don't know.
This is bullshit, take 1.
To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? It's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Oh! Ah, this game continues the tradition of showing the actual villain for the first thing. Awesome. Oh, you look interesting. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Uh-oh. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutors building, 12th floor hallway. Actually, wait, hold on. I gotta have my own continuity. Shit, right. What I meant to say was, it is August 2nd, 4:04 p.m. Prosecutors all building, 12th floor hallway. Oh, look at this. How fun. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. But Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Ka-chick. Detective Gumshoe? What's that smell? It's very familiar. His blood.
What could possibly go wrong?
Uh-oh. There's been There's been a tussle. What the? Oh my God!
Guys, brace yourself. Something's coming.
That's just that's not needed. That's just not needed. He's already dead. He's already dead. That's just unnecessary. What's the meaning of this? Also, hi Stefan, how you doing?
Honey, call the police.
Freeze. I guess I'm not calling the police then. Oh! Identify yourself. Shut up. Got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Damn, Edgeworth goes hard! Holy shit! Is that a threat? Balls of steel on this one! The katana one is a channel point one, Yuki. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases, and some very frantic and busy days. August 2nd, 4:07 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. I love that they like act out the shit. This is so cool. Ah! Gumshoe! The homie! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. Ah, when I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You look a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Ah! Look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say. Culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we're to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Oh, crime scene, my office. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Puzzle piece. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can ya? No, not really. Especially because of this. Clapping it. Hi, Snacks Friend. How you doing? The key to your office? The office key. For security reasons, this office door has a lock built into it.
Hell yeah, clappy edging stream.
Oh my, Snacks Friend. That text to speech, that sounded a little, how do I say this? A little gaggy? Yeah, I'll just say that and leave the rest to your imagination. But thank you so much for the Prime sub. You get one of those. You only get one of those a month. And using on little old me is that's special. So thank you. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Yeah. Logic? Oh, gumshoe. Oh, buddy. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So, how do you use it? How do you use logic? Oh, fuck me. I love this character. First, I recall the information we've gathered. Pick on immediately. Oh no. God damn it. First, I recall the information we've gathered with LB. Then I connect them together with Y. What the fuck are you talking about? What's an LB? What do you mean? What? What? How do you use letters, sir? Now, to use LB, recall the facts. Whoa! What the fuck? So, bleh and bleh? Can take health damage? For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. Oh, so it's a truth health bar. Okay. But if I think carefully before piecing these together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we?
Let it be known.
Dad, Mr. Edgeworth? What do you mean by blah, 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 blah? Yes, sir! Begin investigation! This is so cool! The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir! I know that. When I want to examine something, I simply use when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use Y, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Alright, so it can ooh. Ooh. Gun! What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? So, would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. But why would they dispose of it, though? I think I've seen one of the— Whoa! The text box being on top is really fucking weird to me. That's so weird! Oh! That's so fucking weird. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know! I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, I do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives. Ah, okay. Gumshoe did it! No.
Too big, too fast, and too strong!
Alright. Let's see. Oh, my chessboard! Ouch! They even knocked over your chess set! I had all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Aww. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Come on, Edgeworth, that's mean, yo. What the fuck? That's so mean. Yeah, he likes how the horse, he goes clack, clack, clack. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Ooh. Wait, did the blue mean something? Oh, yellow means something, okay. Your file's all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Okay. Ah, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Edgeworth, come on. He's a good lad. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know very much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene doesn't jot down my organizer. Oh, wait. So wait, we got the clues and leads and also organized shit? Oh god. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. Body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press RB to open my organizer. Oh, okay. And then, okay. That's the badges look so fucking sick. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. Wait, really? Oh, literally up there where it says profiles. Okay. Cool. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Alright. So yeah, basically the court record. What you got here? What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of those before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey! I had the exact same thing, actually. What a queeky dink. I have missed this character so much. I love Gumshoe. That fucking emo. Let's take a look inside. Okay, so he's he was a detective. Okay, and his name is Buddy Faith. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Ooh. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Alright, so that would be this. Okay, let's see. So why this happened in my office was the killer after. Was a detective. Okay. Files are mess, point to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Okay. So, wait. Does it just flip to 4? Or, hold on, can I, like, look around some more just in case? Like, this looks weird. What the fuck is that? I don't believe it! I packed those files on these shelves so tight! That not even an earthquake can make them fall off, but just look at them! At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all! A problem, to be sure. Oh yeah, I forgot that Edgeworth hates earthquakes, right. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Oh, okay. Nothing else to look at? No, alright. Let's see, anything else to look at? Oh, wait, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir! That killer is going to pay this tea set. You're really mad over this! This tea set is very dear to my heart, and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your... Edgeworth, I think many things cost more than Gumshoe's whole month's paycheck. With the amount of times his salary has been cut. What? I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Yeah, it doesn't even have one at this point. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh, yeah! That thing's more polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. Oh, gumshoe. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better. So I guess I can't duck his pay! Anymore is gonna be going to the fucking negatives. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai! Oh, it's your trophy! The, King of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. It's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people.
Leon did it. Case
We're
closed.
still talking about Leon after all this time. Oh my god. Desert. 55 months. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Leon did it. Case closed. From Resident Evil? My god, it's always the ones you least expect. I can't believe it. Back from Costco? How'd that go at the Costco? And what up?
Let's take a look at the prizes.
A stone! A stone! A stone!
Ooh. I'll take the stone. Yeah, I like the stone. The fabled Costco hot dog? I've never been to a Costco now that... I've never been to a Costco now that I think about it. Do we have one around here? I have no idea if we have one around here. I kind of want to go to one now. Because I heard the hot dogs are fucking... They slap. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me! Oh my god! Jesus. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm? Oh, Desert, so I have a thing set up for, it detects language. However, it's a little too lenient. So one of the words is ass, right? Because you said past, it was like, oh, you said ass. I have no way of like making it perfect, so I'm just like, fuck it, whatever, it's funny. And Power Lord, thanks for contributing towards Ori in the Ville de Visps. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What did it about again? Oh no. Well, I don't know much about it myself, but... the hero of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draw in a number of adults as well. Oh my god, is Edgeworth like a super big Steel Samurai fan? That's awesome. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai. Along with the deluge of merchandise, and even a new stage show gives it presence. You, sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not! Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let's return to the investigation. Oh my fucking god. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with the card attached every month, like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy, oh my god! Wendy Oldback is sending Edgeworth flowers. Oh my god! That's really... Oh, that's so good! Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns. Wendy, isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that stalked? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Ugh. Oh my God. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Alright. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time. Oh, Gumshoe, you big old fucking teddy bear. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Okay, well, I looked at the gun, I looked at that, I looked at all over here. I'm going to assume there's... like, is it... Alright, let's see. So, I assume I can get stuff matched up now. Let's see. So, why did it happen in my office? What was the killer after? Maybe the files? Killer's goal in the files? Oh yeah, maybe victim with a detective and revolver. Yeah? The revolver. Standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see, what do we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Oh! It can be assumed that this gun's the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Oh god, we had the 3D check shit again. Here we go. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the right stick to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use LB and RB to zoom in and out to get at the nitty-gritty. Well, I mean, this could be a bad angle. Like that. Let's see. One shot fired. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow. So the killer killed the Vic with just one shot to wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the bye to Jim! I don't know who this is. Whoa! Why, oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Oh, okay, here's our killer. Motherfucker faking it. Also, what's up, Biggie? How you doing? Good to see you. Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Is his name Leon? Honestly, I hope it is. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him. Jim looks like he just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I am Jacques Portsman, prosecutor. Jacques Portsman. Alright. Well, it's not Leon, so... sorry, Desert. Jim here was my partner in crime, bustin'. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Jacques! I just hit. I was like, where's the funny in this? But no, Jacques Sportsman. Oh, this series. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. And it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? Gumshoe, dude. Now he's gonna be like, oh, so you did it then. Calling it right now. So the only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I'm so glad to be back to this fucking series. So it's you then! You're... You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. Come on, come on. My hand's right here. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Just left him hanging. guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir! Yeah! I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Oh my fucking god. I should probably give them some space. What the? Oh, that was weird. Well, I see there's this over here. Ah! Your jacket, sir! What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. Come on, chat, give him time. You'll notice it eventually. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. Starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Oh, yeah. This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press Y with conviction. And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. The gun, cause it's only fired once, but the guy was already shot. Did. Eureka! Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary, my dear Gumshoe. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Oh, rats. I could have got some premium cup of noodles tonight. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Ah, talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So, where did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Secret safe. The only
It's not
prosecutors...
out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
Hey, don't mock me. I'm a very intellectual man. See? I can use big words. Very good, Gumshoe. So we got yourself a secret safe that only prosecutors know about. Okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Can I open it? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Okay. So someone tried to access it, though. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly, connect the dots with the information we have. All right, let's go for it. Oh, wait, no, God damn it. You called, sir? No. I need to, there we go. All right. Well, I mean, I guess the safe, yeah? Because, I mean, they were wiped. Yeah, they were after the stuff in the safe. That's gotta be it. Yeah? Yeah! I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other piece of information can tell me about this crime. Signs of a struggle, perhaps? I wonder if the order matters. Like, does it need to be signs of a struggle first and then, like, the other thing, or what? Let me just continue looking around, though. I've already finished examining this area, but it never hurts to look again. There's something else? Like, at all? I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret, now would they? Aren't there any other secret hidden things in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. Doesn't matter, okay. So don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden cameras around, right? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Friggin' I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? And that looks like, okay, so let's see. Anything else to get a little bit of a gander at with stuffs? Let's see, you're still, oh my God. Oh my God, it's a Randy. Hi Randy, how you doing? Good to see you. Mr. Portsman, a word, if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring him to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something? No. That's alright. Like I'm interrupting their conversation. Okay. Let's see. Can I talk to you? How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Why not dessert signal? Yeah, I agree, because he's a very sweet little guy. This is a sweet little boy. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to assume dis and also dis. Yeah? Oh! There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh! You mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Eee, pets! Thank you. Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelf files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So, what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done. Ooh. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Ugh. The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf.
Well, what do we have here? A little snack, and I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Why is that a command? It was added! It was added! Fucking people. I think it was Okami who added the command, and now we got the sound thanks to Chibs, and there it is. It's there. It's there. Also, hey Drake, hey girl, how you doing? And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Oh, wait, no, that one is E. No, bad. Well, let's look at all the shit. The victim's handprints. Must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor, too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Okay. I put them all back, just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, the bullet hole's here? That don't make sense. What the fuck? So this is where the bullet lodged itself in after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Ah, that's kind of weird though. It's so loud, hell yeah it is. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. See anything else to glean from over here? Alright, so what all do I got? Let me just have a look-see. Have a handgun. A handgun, huh? That's it? Let's see. One shot fired, though. I mean, the abdomen, I get. So is it like the bullet hole with the... Is this spot somehow connected in the evidence I hold? I guess it would be this one, yeah? Because if he was standing, well, you have to be very tiny for this to actually work. So this? Here we go. There is clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. Well, what do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting, lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mind detective. Poor Gumshoe looks like a sad puppy. Oh. He's like, oh, come on, man. That's that. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? The order of the files, yeah? Because it's way too low. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey! Actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Butthole's position. Yeah, it's totally not positioned right. My dick's not... Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot began with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha! So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. Also, Randy, thank you for contributing to Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Much appreciated. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. Oh, what the hell is that on the bottom right? Oh, no! The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Leon! Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Uh-oh! Well, let's look at you first. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. There's no time to ponder that now. Let's continue with our investigation, Detective. Roger that, sir. I'm raring to go. Do you think Marcus is worth using Edgeworth? Yeah. He'd be like, it's free. Why would I use anything else? These handprints belong to the victim, right? They make sense with the body position. Yes. Must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. I need to go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb one more time. This! Uh-oh! What is that? Damn, Daniel! Yo, what are those? Just imagining Gumshoe saying that. Pick up for the ancient. He fucking would. Welcome on into the new follower. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Oh, fuck. Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes. Indicative of criminal activity, indeed. No! Wait! There's gotta be some mistake! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Stolen file. investigation complete. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling ya, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up.
What do we have here?
Oh my
A little
god.
snack, and I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Adding that command was a mistake, but fuck it, it's hilarious. Jim's words. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. Something strange about this man's attitude. There must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to
10 years
dig
in the
out.
joint made you a fucking pussy.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. Oh, what the fuck? So wait, these just take place, like, out in the open? Like, okay. Interesting. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh! How do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well. Alright. First, I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with RB and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use Y, but that's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness with LB. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations, too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch Daddy carefully. Wait, what was that, sir? I said, now watch me carefully. Oh, okay. Huh, that's where he said something different. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. Yeah, now watch as I press the witness.
Oh, harder, Daddy.
Oh no!
Whoa, okay? This is the horny police. We're gonna have to shut this place down.
Yeah, all right,
We've been
fair
getting
enough.
word that there's some real nasty stuff going on here.
Holy shit! Woo! Oh, that was beautiful. Holy shit!
Oh my God, no way, that's it.
Yeah, that's fair.
The power of Christ compels
Yeah,
you.
get that.
The power
Yeah,
of Christ
wash that
compels
hair.
you. It's not working.
Oh, shit.
The power of Christ compels you! That was a waste of a drink.
I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? Jesus fucking Christ. There is no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I'll find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Rebuttal. Alright, so we got... Okay, shows all the statements. Okay. Usual shit, just press everything. Oh. Well, shit. There goes Fubi. Detective Gumshoe. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead.
Hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jock and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? What? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jock and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was a third of a bunch of guys that had the nickname Jim. Huh. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Hey, yo. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead.
Hold it!
Do you really think I was at the gym? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jock Sportsman always has a gym. That's so good. And no, Randy. No, Vorn the Cabot. No. Bro, Snacks friend, this is par for the course with this series. It's so good. Do you really think it was necessary to disassemble my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey! Are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle? I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles. Oh, Gumshoe! Poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. What a motive, no? That's when he moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. Can't say I disagree with him on that point. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Oh. Why don't you say something, sir? you too, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh no! Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game fishing Spike. And it will be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep, Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Cue Gumshoe! Oh. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Alright, for statement. Yeah, and then present a... by the Goldberg. Yeah, because, I mean, that would have been noticed then. He did notice them!
Objection!
Woo! Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. All the music, yeah, bitch! What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you had the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing? The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Objection!
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name, where the file should be, is proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone. There's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written on blood in the files. Especially the detective who can't stand the sight of blood. That's a good face. That's such a good face. That is, this right here is the embodiment of capital D and colon. Absolutely. Which means, what exactly? Why does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. A new, what, a D colon clappy emote? That'd be pretty good, actually. If I did get one, I'd probably want it like the one that Raven uses from 8-Bit Drummer. Like the big, gigantic mouth of just like full on just. Yeah, that like I would totally get it like that. It's so perfect. It's so good. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What? What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Oh, God. What the fuck? What? That's absolutely right. And I acknowledge your innocence. What the fuck is he doing? Is he trying to fly? Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? What the fuck is he doing? Well, I was thinking, did you know that there is one other person with the key to this office? One other person? What the fuck? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. I swear to God, if it's somehow fucking Wendy Oldbag. Security? Did you say security? No! Stop it, pal! Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh wait, is it Wendy? Who could it be? I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird! Oh my God! I haven't seen this character in so long! Yay! Oh, that's why he was freaking out. Okay. A member of security. Oh, she looks so awesome! Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is... My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? 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 If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it. Gumshoe, shut up, dude. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So, yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Oh, Gumshoe, what a bro. Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Why does he... Is the jacket flap supposed to be something, or is it just acting fucking weird? Probably is the latter. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. This character is so weird. Also, it feels so weird that it's not someone that's related to Payne. I guess at this point it'd be Winston Payne. But yeah, it's so weird that it's not there's no Payne. So you're saying she used the master key. Master key can open every office door. Its use is controlled by security staff. Okay. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? Payne's stupid. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. Flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. Oh yeah! I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. I'm not making the joke again. I'm not making the joke again. I refuse to make the joke again. First time was too much. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? More details! Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. A likely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. Also, you just fucked up. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. Time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Her intent? From the messed up shells to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. Unfortunately, only prosecutors know about safes, not security.
Objection!
Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. Yeah. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. Oh, the big man's coming in again! The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Oh! I love his reaction. It's so good. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses! Why? What made you? What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret set. Are you trying to say that he tried to steal? Oh my god, yo. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have had a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us. Unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out! This is Mr. Edgeworth's office! But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects of varying degrees. Therefore, ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal! How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit! Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir... You have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued! Oh! Woo! Progress, though! Yay! Woo! Wait, that's autosave, okay. August 2nd, 5:37 p.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. Is that a basketball? What the fuck is that doing there? What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. He was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence pointing Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. Oh, then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Huh? Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Begin investigation. This is so fucking cool. Like, honestly, if they ever do another Ace Attorney game, I hope they kind of keep it like this. Where you, like, physically, like, go around and look at stuff? This is so cool! This is so fucking neat. Does it scroll over? It doesn't. Okay. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh! It's... Ah! Isn't this that missing O-Series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Uh-oh! Our thief took only what was necessary, left the rest behind. So, what are these O files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. Oh. I have my reasons. But let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Is that supposed to be, was it DL6, was it? A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. Stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep out here, detective, in a hallway. Whatever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. We get trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning, naturally. Oh, Edgeworth. Okay, I assume there's nothing else. Looks like there's nothing else. Okay. Oakley dokley. Oh wait, there's no check on it though. Oh wait, what? What the fuck? I saw it not checked. Where the, what the fuck? I bet the thieves not under here. Fucking really, Edgeworth. I never would have figured. What the fuck? I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before. That should be everything, yeah? There we go. Let's see. All right, what about this damn basketball? What's up with what? Oh, there he is! It's Payne! He is here! Ah! Ball. What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. So he just has a... okay. What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? My God. I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy to bring it himself. Oh my God. That's gotta be so heavy. How? All the way up to the 12th floor? Holy shit. That's okay, Payne, what are you doing here?
It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
Be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. Must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste.
Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open.
How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? He doesn't even know! That's really funny. Not even worth remembering. Fuck. Yeah, he's also just called prosecutor. Is everything all right? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused, or you may start to lose even more weight. Okay, can we go into his room?
Congratulations!
Yeah, you know what? Good on you for the weight loss. Good job.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations!
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 Hell yeah. This office. 1203. 1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor. See. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. Can I go in there? Okay, so...
Now for something completely different.
Alright, let's talk to you now.
Act natural, alright? Just play it cool, we've done nothing wrong. Just a couple of people going about their business.
Yeah, exactly. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream! A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edge. Oh my god, her eyes! Holy shit. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing her my notes to her with why. The key, yeah? So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. So between 1 and 2:30. And the body was found at 2:05. Okay. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say. Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left this sitting out on the ledge. That's still not good. She used the master key. Use it on what, though? Yeah, what'd you use? Well, let's talk about everything else. The victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once, I had a lot to play with them. It sounds fun, but the only person who ever taken a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. Oh, that's sad. Oh. On second thought, I don't think I had to fit in with all that. Well, with them. Nah. So, what did you mean by you use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Oh? I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Her outfit's so cool, by the way. Like, I love, like, the black, the red, the blue color scheme. It's so cool. Ah! What is it? That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key! It was Mr. Portsman, sir! What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly! Oh. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him. No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. You probably opened the other one by accident or something, I don't know. Because he probably had his own key and made her unlock Edgeworth's office, methinks. I see. And then? What happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. So it's used to unlock and then relock. Okay. Huh. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Well, tell us about yourself now. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day, she got caught up in a murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night, you got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Huh? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment built, oh my god. 6 months old? What the fuck? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I have managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard. Oh my god. That's a lot to go through. And what? How young? Like, you're young, aren't you? Like, yo, 23. That's crazy. You've been through so much for only being 23. I know. And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Oh my god. Her fucking eye is crazy. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Doorknob. Door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return the conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Ooh! Ooh, that's a good line! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted 1202 really badly. Oh? But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting a room 1202?
I wonder why.
I'm not sure. But I bet it's because it's something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why, at all, whatsoever. Totally his birthday. Case closed. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified. That's because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man has become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fucking basketball hoop or something? It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe you put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office, and yet you still managed to get lost? There's gotta be something else, yeah? But like what though? Oh, I can't like just use the mouse or whatever? Oh, well I guess I could. Let's see, there's gotta be something I have yet to like touch on. Oh, so like, stops like right there. Okay. Like doorknob, lock, no? Hey. That seems to be it. Okay, it is. Okay. I guess I gotta start putting shit together now, huh? Let's do that. Oh, god damn it. No, I meant that. LB, then it's Y. Okay, let's see. Well, it'd probably be this, yeah? Yeah, missing from 1 to 2:30. Wait a minute. Missing from 1 a.m. till 2. That's when it was missing. So locked at 1:30. Bippity boppity boo. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir? You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. How convenient! You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretend to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking. Oh my fucking god, yo! What the hell? Okay, so that's giving me more of a idea of like, okay, maybe Maybe he got her to unlock Edgeworth's room. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key.
It's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
But the brain damage is working out because I'm getting good guesses and assumptions in. And it's paying off. I haven't taken damage once. Look at me go. I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Ms. Baird unlocked the door, but Master Key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. So my assumption is that, let's see. I don't think these two go together, though. It's the weird part. Let's see. Can't do that. Do that. Nothing else over here. Ball. Fucked all of you. Let's see. So, could not lock it up. That is definitely the door. Look at that door. That is a door if I've ever seen one. Oh, I can examine this one fully. Alright. It's the master key to every office in the building. Oh, that's it? Fuck it, alright. I mean, there'd be a little bit more to that, but alright. Okay. And wait. Oh, what was that? I think that's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, I love the ones that use that track and field and we start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for the false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish Foist, I always wind up in last place. Yeah, Foist. He's got that accent in him, don't you know? Let's see, is there anything in here? Oh my god! Well, but absolutely, we love Gumshoe. So what's up, Vampiric? How you doing? This batch's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Enters. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. That's it? Oh, okay. So I suppose I can... Okay. Inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What is your Eastwood? I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality. This is the same shit. Oh, this is new actually. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. Aww. Let's see, you're well paying off a loan in your amusement park water park hybrid. Ooh, like in a game, I'm assuming. Like, unless you like, unless it's like, yeah, I just happen to have a water park. I bought it recently. Being a detective had its own rewards and a certain virtuous value. I think. You live up to your full potential. There's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Wait, I just had an idea. What if we swap the numbers? Whoops. Hey. Oh! These number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... Someone better pick up the phone, because I fucking called it. That's totally what happened. If not, I'm gonna stigmata all over the place or something. I don't know. Is there anything else to talk to you about? No. Oh wait, maybe I present thingy to you. Black door. I've had to open Mr. I just love the what? I've had to open Mr. Portsman's office up for him a number of times before. I've also had the chance to see the inside of his office on a number of occasions, too. He's got shelves upon shelves of sports memorabilia, trophies, and awards in it. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't have even a single one. Aww. Don't say that, Maggie. I'll make a special Guard of the Month award just for you. Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. They're proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you just isn't the same as getting a real award, sir. Oh, why not? Do I show you? Would you like to see my badge? That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. The file? Oh, okay, so you got no idea, okay. Save? Okay, yeah, no, okay. Well, let's just see if any of the stuff here. I only have so much stuff here. Okay, so nothing else there. Okay. I've talked to you about everything. I can't go back inside. I keep fucking... I don't want to do the hints yet. Hold on. So I just have this, though. I don't think these go together, though. Yeah, it doesn't make much logical sense for them to go together. But I got like nothing else because I've looked at everything. Fuck it, let's try it. Let's just see. So bippity boppity and boo? Yeah, okay. Ah! Owie! Okay, okay. Well, now we know. Now I know for a fact that that definitely is not it. So, what have I missed to look at then? Because everything's all checked out. I've looked at all my evidence. I've examined it all. Is there something that I missed looking at then? It's gotta be, right? There's something that I'm missing. I can't go back in here. And sorry, it's all checked off, so that means I've looked at everything on that. What am I missing? There's gotta be an object I'm missing of something. Like some object that I am L big missing. But what? I presented everything to you. I can't present profiles. Yeah, no, okay. What the fuck then? I mean, I guess I could. Alright, let's just see how this works. Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Wait, I can present stuff to you? Wait, is this like actually gonna advance something? Hold on, let's just see. Okay, master key. Okay. Save. Ah, I had no idea you had one of these things. I mean, I thought I knew everything there is to know about you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I caught a glimpse of the hidden side of Miles Edgeworth. There's a great deal you don't know about me. At least I hope so. Gun. The victim's gun, huh? It's the same model as mine. A tool used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Those who take a gun in hand wield a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, Slay. The only time I would use this baby is, when I'm fighting a hot duel with the convict to look ultra cool. You were doing so well until that last bit. Okay. How about my badge? Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. It's Catman! Catman! How you doing, Vega? Okay. I guess I do have to just talk to you now, huh? Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe. You look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? Oh, it's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course! The tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Ho 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 ho! Friendship detective? I think you're mistaking it with Penny. Edgeworth! Come on! Oh no! Edgeworth! That's so mean! How can you say that, sir? After all you've been through, too! That's so mean! Also, I'm doing well, Vega. Happy to be back into the Ace Attorney series again after such a long time. So fucking happy about this. About mitigating. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, sir. Step 1. First, you stretch it all out. Gotta get warmed up. Stretch it out. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Just like this. Ah, my back! Ah! All right. After you stretch out your back, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, then you gotta drink some water. Water's good for you. Hydration's important, so do it. Do that too. Ah, that's good stuff. I think it's fantastic. You should try sometime, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like the health check thing that the funny rabbit man does. The funny rabbit man, detective. Yeah, right there in the bottom left, right below your portrait. My portrait? Gumshoe, what are you talking about? Examine anything and everything with By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with herb. Or information. For information and leads, it's lub. That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the... Wait. Yeah, deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. I'm funny. About Miss Bird. No way she's the killer! Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir! Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and press A. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it to her with Y. After you choose what to show her, press Y again, and off you two go, off to the races. I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. You just hear in the distance, oh God, what the fuck was that? Sorry, I had especially spicy noodles last night. Oh man, I tell ya, my colon absolutely inflamed right now. It is. My life has never been the same. That fucking face. Thank you for the explanation and too many details, detective. Though I don't recall asking for them. Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way, too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignored again. was wondering about the investigation. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use right stick to take a look around. Oh, wait, really? Oh, but don't worry, sir. The right stick command will only show up when you need it. I knew that as well. And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. Twice, you line up your cursor with a suspicious-looking area. Then press Y and choose your poison. I mean evidence. When you settle on a piece, you gotta present it with Y again. I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, Detective. Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros. IW Ace Investigator. Class dismissed. And all I wanted was an update about the investigation. Okay, so wait, I can move it with the right stick, huh? Oh, but I guess only whenever it calls for it. Okay, so hold on. Is it one of the doors then? Okay, but I can deduce. Let's see though. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm getting ideas. Hold on. What if I look at this door, check it out, check this out. No sense of forced entry. Was open with a key. And then, okay, yeah, so I'm thinking, oh, but I can't do it on this one. Oh, fuck, okay, And yeah, these two don't do, okay. So, I gotta deduce something with over here. Door's locked. Ah! The door's locked! The door is locked because Master Key was stolen, so she couldn't lock it up. Blammo! There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. And also a side note, that Amber's here. Hi, Amber. Hello, Hemno. It's good to see you. How you doing? What the fuck is that emote? Oh, look at I love that emote. That is a great emote. Just a little friend. Just a little friend. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. Oh! Oh! Wait! Listen! Do y'all hear that in the distance? Oh! It's my big dickin' brain! Oh! Big smarts! This is the first case. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is need to examine these. The number plates. The print on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know. Why is it still showing there? Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, wait, what? Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodle. Wait, but, oh no! Wow, that was amazing, sir! How'd you know? Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Yes, that's it. Now that... so not the number plate, huh? A, B, D, B, D, D. Guess the door? Oh, master key. Maybe? I swear to God, if I get all except the right one. Are you kidding me? Why? Sorry, I retract my big dick and brain. Well, if that's what you want to examine, sir, that was the very first thing we did. I can tell you that we didn't find any prints other than Maggie's. For fuck's sake, me. So what can we deduce from that? Well, I'll tell you what I deduced. I think this means that the culprit wiped their prints off. Yes, that's exactly it. I'm glad you were able to come to that same conclusion. However, the more important matter is, he is so good at, like, coming back from this. So the doorknob? The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal! Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent, nostril-flaring detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portman's and Mr. Face prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Well, we should have been able to see Maggie's as well. But they're not there. Why is that? Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should also be on this doorknob? Bippity-boppity-boo! You!
Take that!
Don't you find it odd? The prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes. The door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Ooh! What have we here? Hello? Damn, Daniel, what is that? Oh, whoa, what's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. All good, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Interesting. A minimalist is the same thing. Yeah, okay, yeah. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Oh, wait, yeah, it is moved. I did not even notice that. Yeah, why was it moved? Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The position of the hoop is definitely unnatural. Better take note of this. Huh. But why was it moved? Investigation complete. Oh, it heals you too! Oh my god! It's like, I think the 3rd game in the first trilogy did that? Oh, this game is awesome! Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the very instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. August 2nd, 6:30 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters, sir. All right, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. That seems... Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. But first, I'm gonna throw it to you. Wow! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. And the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay. You promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with the guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Ugh. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although, that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. Alright! The rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's an amount of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusation on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence. And of course, press on everything voiced. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but... Hold it! My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is. After all, there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Hold it! Oh? And what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. That's not even an anthill, but a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what that word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Besides, how, may I ask, you propose I unlocked your door and got in here?
Hold it!
Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Yeah! You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. Blah, 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 blah.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door. With the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Ah, I see them pimples moving on your forehead. I hate that I said that. Ew, that is disgusting. Yeah, I'm just like, wait, that's kind of, ew.
Sometimes my genius is...
That's not genius.
It's
That's
almost
just revolting. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Burt to open your own office door for you. Yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. It happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Burt open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Burt backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours, and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Burt think that it was his room? I believe you moved this!
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Ah! That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop had been moved. To sit it in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. What? There's more? Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. That's fucking mean. Come on. That's kind of fucked up. My jacket's not dirty. I'll have you know, I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who's the one truly covered in slime here. Ooh. Don't put his jacket under a black light. Oh my god. Now you're just spouting nonsense.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl open my office door.
Hold
it! Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort of people like you. After that, I was in my room the entire time.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish?
Objection!
Mainly batting practice in some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. Ooh! Ooh! I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
Oh my god. It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, there we go.
Objection!
Blam! I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on. I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If Shirley was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it.
Objection!
But it doesn't change the fact that I was in my room the entire time. Is that really a fact, or is it fiction? Hey! Would I lie to you? I have here proof that you were not in your room the entire time as you claimed. I guess this because you would have taken this, yeah?
Take that!
This is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. No? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. Oh! You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Also, yeah, the music. Oh my god, I love this. This series and its music, that shit never misses. Oh my god. And yeah, I also agree with your earlier statement. Who needs to fuck when you just present the right evidence and the music stops? It's just like, oh, objection. Oh. Well, that looks of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor. Noted for future statements. As he makes a huge mistake and accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. Yeah, obsessive compulsive liar! I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Wow, okay. Fucking rude asshole. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. Ew, girls are icky. Ew, cooties. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that I didn't simply overlook it. Wait, can I check the note for something on the back, perhaps? No, okay.
Shit.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized that I had one as we were talking. How convenient for me. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I just told you sooner. Yeah, alright, buddy, what's your fucking shitty alibi? If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. By exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir? I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m. See? All the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Alright, let's get this shit done. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct?
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2, and it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit.
Hold it!
It is as you say. However, yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now, I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you at around that time. See? I had the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Possible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line. It's time to get off this crazy train. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Fucking legend. You there! Sir! Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. I only had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, I've already established that's definitely not these two together. The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been? Whoa, what the what? That was weird. I don't know if that would work. Hold on. If not Portsman, then who could it have been? Would it be like another detective then? I mean, yeah, there has to be another gun, right?
He's just standing there.
Yes?
Menacingly!
Fuck it, we ball. Just... Yeah? Yeah, okay! There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But, seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight! Oh! Well, I guess bippity boppity boo! Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight. Man, this room got fucking popular. Holy shit. It's like a fucking party in here. That would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun, and then killed them with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit, was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back...
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses! Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean 2? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice, and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird, gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. Sit down and shut up, as it were. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? Because the numbers were switched still. He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he knows sounds coming from my office would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? Or that too, I mean, yeah. And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. And, as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there, menacingly. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance, stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do so because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another— What are you doing over there, Gumshoe? Visitor, sir? Yes. And this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed. It seems the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shell's getting messed up twice, and the two bullets. It was all because two different people were doing those things at two different times. Precisely. So, now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
Oh, Oh! Oh! What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid! Your scenario explains everything! Of course it does! It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. Gotta go. Take care, Snacks and Dragon. Thanks for stopping on by. Hopefully, y'all have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day. Or night. Ugh, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Oh my god, my brain. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Oh my god, I gotta go on fucking breakies. Seriously. Okay, you know, take this time. Seriously, it's 20 minutes over normal breakies time. Oh my god. So y'all, take this time to get some good food, get some good drink, enjoy the words on stream, and let me get MicroStream RPG brought up. And, of course, the music. I gotta get y'all some good music, too. Let's see. What kind of station am I feeling? House Groove is always really good. Ooh, Elevator. That's a good one, too. Blammo! Aw, yeah. I'm gonna get that going. What time am I gonna come back? Let's try 7:30 would be like a little over 20 minutes. I'll do that. Yeah. There we go. Whoop. All right, cool beans. All right, speaking of beans, I will catch y'all later. Ta-ta for now.
You kiss your mama with that mouth.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. We like this jazz round here, I tell ya what, yeah.
Welcome back from Breakies, everyone. Hopefully you got some good food, drink, did the heck'em stretch'ems, restroom if you need to, all the other fun stuff. Just take care of yourselves, you know, just overall take care of yourselves. Alright, Mr. Portsman. Let's see what your new alibi is that you're pulling out of your ass. What do you got for us? Oh! That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course! Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Man, this fucking music goes so goddamn hard, though. Oh my god! Yeah! That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? Hold it! Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Face Killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup, and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either? Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe, we should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. Hold it! Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh? You talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea what about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. Hold it! But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? You have proof that he left at a different time. Say, just before he was murdered. I don't have any. No. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. And when Jim came and delivered some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant. Yeah, this gun, which was the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh! And why were you taking them to Criminal Affairs? It was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all of this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail left to be to your satisfaction. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. So, I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you'd expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh? Then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave, and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. And let's see. Okay, well, we just got this, yeah. Would he beat a gun on this? Because this is the murder weapon. Eh?
Objection!
Crap! Uh-oh. Alright, I'll take it on the chin. Let's see. Okay, but this was just added. Oh wait, 2 items. 2. The note said 3! Aha!
Objection!
Let's fucking go. I can read. I can read. Look at me. I can read. I can read. Kiss my ass, Portsman. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Ooh, get his ass! What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes. And this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. A videotape? Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Split. The KG8 incident. That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over. Oh my god! Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes. And I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? If I had to take a guess, I'd say the only ones on here would belong to the murderess, you and Mr. Faith. No! Impossible! What? What the fuck? Motherfucker ate his medal. What? Holy shit. Wow. What a... August 2nd, 7:43 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Portsmouth has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Thank you, yes.
Congratulations!
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 Ah, feels so good. Victory, so tasty. And, as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing. Really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. Only? If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he used is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he would decide not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. For the files, yeah? Because we found the binder outside and some of the things were missing. Yeah. Whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh? Well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. A defeating binder. Yeah, take that! The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Yes? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. What the fuck is that? This card. What is it? What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It looks like Navi, but with saw blades. But the things in the corner kind of look like bird feet. What the fuck am I looking at? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. What? Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? Oh, God, it's Persona. Oh, no. We never saw it coming! Woo! We're crossing over with Ace Attorney. Oh, man! Yes. It is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu! Oh! Oh, boy! Under the mark of a legendary bird, Yatagarasu is noble to the end. A modern Robin Hood. Whoa! Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. What the fuck? The noble Yatagarasu, vigilante of the business world, reappears. Yatagarasu haunts embassy? Whoa. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Well, that wouldn't work for here then, cause maybe the case? Maybe that was it? The theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Okay, yeah, so definitely wasn't this Yatagarasu or whatever. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although, it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. What in the hell is that? This some fucking wingdings? What is this? What the fuck? It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. Or they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Ooh, mysterious. End the chapter? Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, let's fucking go! Yeah! Clapping so good, this fucking video game! Alright, save that progress, baby boy! The first of many chats! That's a victory sip right there. Victory Arnold Palmer tastes so sweet. Nummy! Turnabout Airlines, huh? Looks like AI trying to spell. Ooh. So we got Turnabout Air. Wait, is that Franziska? I think it is. Then we got I don't recognize this. Is that supposed to be like... No. I was gonna say El Tigre, but the hair doesn't fit. And then that's Gumshoe. And then... you got me on that one too. Alright, let's begin episode 2. Turnabout Airlines. Also, hello, Icy. Yes, you can. That's... Fucking Christ. Let's just start the damn episode. Holy shit. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day, 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Oh! Oh, what? Oh! Go you. Oh, well, thank you. I think there to be precise.
Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Thank you.
What the fuck? August 2nd, 7:54 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, lounge. Oh, this must have been when Edgeworth was on his way back during the, I think it was the third game, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Right there. Fuck, you're right! Shit! Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Why do I feel like I just woke up from from a horrible nightmare? 7:55, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed.
Bing bong! Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh my god! What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ugh. Ugh, my head! I want this headache go away! I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Oh, poor Edgeworth. He just can't catch a break. Oh, no. Also, wait, I just realized I need to move myself over. I'm a little too far over, actually. Hold on. Let me see. How the fuck am I gonna do this, actually? Oh, wait, I know I can do this. Hold on. Give me a bit of a second. Hold on. Hold on. I think that should be fine. Okay, yes. Let me just get this and... Oh, wait, yeah, right. Hold on. There we go. Now I just gotta remember to do that for every time I play this game, and then put it back normally. Oh, boy! There we go. Also, let me catch up real quick. You got you got his cookbook. Fuck yeah! You know, Icy, since you just said that, I expect to see pictures of the stuff that you make with it. I'm looking forward to it, Icy. Like that power's in your hands now. So, yeah. Huh. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. Because when I was still but a young child. Oh, they still tell you even... Okay. That's fair. It has been a while. Was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh! What the... What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead! Please calm down. Mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Oh, my fucking god. Okay, wait, so it would be 2 days. Oh god, this is gonna fuck me up. Okay. July 31st, 7:59 p.m. Like G390, second floor, first class. Damn, look at this fucking place. Holy shit. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today. Rhoda Tenero. Teniro? Wait, no, it's not. That's not Tornado. Hold on. Rhoda Tenero. Hold on. I kind of hear it. Rhoda Teniro. Teniro? Is it like Road to Nowhere? Rhoda Teniro, Teniro. It might be Teniro. Maybe that's what's supposed to be. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make a scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So, until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Whoa! Look at that kid with the big ass steak! What the fuck? Oh my god, the ice cream! Oh! Yo, that steak got me kind of food horny, just saying. Oh my god, I want that! Gimme! I want that, damn! Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Oh, he's tied up over there. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say. However, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? Like, what, the wallet? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Ms. Teniro, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also don't have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then, let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. I do have stuff here already. Wow, wowie zowie. So, travel wallet, it's got KK on it. Got crime scene notes, body found at 6:15 a.m. Inside the elevator, there's a bunch of shit all over the place. And Sky magazine. Yep, there's money, there's a card. There's that statue from GoU Airlines. Okay, so it's safe to assume hit on the back of the head. With said statue, I see that blood, like right there. We all see that right there. Oh wait, we all see it right there. Okay. So what about the magazine? Sky magazine details meals, movies, and other services inside. Let's have a look. Oh god. For all your dietary needs, best restaurant in the skies, featuring items from the world's finest restaurants. Treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. Flight itinerary. So we got drinks, meals, movie, singular. Before 6, 8, 10, 0. Okay. All time shown correspond to our departure time zone. Flight crossing. Flight attendant.
Hello. Okami is here.
Okay.
Ooh, it's time for magic.
Ah. I wonder. It's gonna be the time thing, totally. Alright, ain't got a lot more to go off of. Let's do it.
Here comes a friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boop.
What sort of evidence she has up her sleeve? But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. So wow, it just throws you right into it. That's crazy. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you, standing there, with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. Okay, doesn't say on there, alright. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it. That's her evidence? Also, hello, Okami. How you doing? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Objection! Easy, Power Lord, easy. Haven't gotten there yet. Just fucking relax. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Hold it! Tell me, what exactly puts the pro and professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? I like her hair, like the back of her hair. It's like all square and stuff. That's kind of cool. Oh, she's twitching. Ooh, girl, you twitching? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. Hold it! Alright, I guess that works. Sure, why not? You certainly seem sure of yourself. Aw. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps. But you must admit there are a few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? The scene I saw in front of the elevator.
Hold it!
Yes? What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you, standing there, with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The murder weapon, dripping with blood. Really now? I swear that it was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw her. There'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene, and now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Hold it!
I am not the culprit, and yet, you would keep these restraints on me? Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I had the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you are in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So I am to stay restrained until I clear up all of her doubts. I'm close. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud. I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. Alright, the only problem is that this could be two possible things. Either the wallet, which is probably that or this, because there's the little statue right there, but I'm going to assume it's going to be the wallet, because this is what I picked up. So I'm going to guess the wallet. If it's not that, I'm going to cry. Internally. Alone. Naked and afraid.
Objection!
Yay! I keep my clothes on! Woohoo! Pistanero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? It was the badge did it. Force a habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Trip, trip, trip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. Ooh, yeah! Get on with the beat, y'all! Yeah! What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Yeah, just pull this thing out of my pocket, please. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. It's wine, you absolute bimbo! As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Right, I forgot, it's Ace Attorney. It's not wine, it's grape juice. They're still doing this bit, huh? Alright, I like it. Then... That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. Oh my god, now what? Now what the fuck? That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. Yeah, but the thing is stained with wine. That would mean the thing covering it would be stained more than the wallet is, because it's drenched in it. Like, look at the cover of this motherfucker. That's a big amount. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling. The tacked on please the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Nero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Oh. Republic of Virginia. Oh my god, they brought this shit back. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your major malfunction? Are you... Okay. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? How the fuck am I supposed to know? It ain't mine. It ain't my wallet. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Okay, so Ackby Hicks? Ah, wait, no, it's, there we go. Okay. Okay, Republic of Virginia. Huh. Alright. Or I guess it'd be P. Hicks Ackby. Well, it says Rob Hicks down there. Huh? Or wait, type is, wait. Wait, why does it say Hicks for the surname, but at the bottom it's like Rob Hicks? What the fuck? Interesting. This is... Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you! You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Are you fucking serious? As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? It's empty! We just looked at it! There's nothing there! So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, still suspect me. I see. Why the fuck would Edgeworth want his money? He's got so much shit like already! You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? You piece of work! As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet.
Hold it!
Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed.
Hold it!
You think I stole it? Yes! I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple.
Hold it!
I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you?
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that cockamamie idea come from? Because, hey, by the way, ma'am, I'm also in first class! What? Why would I need his money? My God. True, you are also a passenger. Thank you! You are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. What? They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You had the face of someone with money trouble. What are you on? really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. I guess it would be the... Oh, yeah, it's probably... Wait! Is it actually the fucking badge? There's no fucking way it's the badge. Oh my lord, if it actually... Because this has, like, nothing about pricing. This makes no sense. Is it actually the badge?
Objection!
Okay, 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 I was about to lose my mind. Okay, alright, just give me the fucking damage. Alright, Oh. Like, is it just the wallet because it's literally there's nothing in the thing itself?
Objection!
Oh, it actually is that. Okay. Yeah, my thought process was, well, the badge shows that I'm a prosecutor. That means that, you know, I get paid for my jobs. Well, one of these has to actually be using the badge in, like, one of these things. It has to at some point, I swear. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed this contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. Hicks' wallet was his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? But that's right, you, Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know it was empty when you stole it. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? There is no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with. Oh? And what makes you so sure? How can I show her that the killer knew the wallet to be empty from the get-go? Well, cause all the money's like literally there. Look at all that shit.
Take that!
If you would recall the crime scene, I admit the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around the inside of the elevator. Oh no! I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during their struggle. And that's when its contents emptied onto the floor of the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Then you're saying... Yes. According to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. Since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. Forgive me! Please! Hey, what the heck? Who is that on the right? Whoa, he's gaudy. Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. Hit the trick. Will you all please be quiet? Thank you. Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark. Looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, thank you for releasing me. What in the hell? What is it now? What the fuck, this dude? Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. The spiral. Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Thank you for releasing me.
It sounded like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... let's see. What kind of voice do I give you?
Fuck it. I said that he is given the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant.
Yes, sir.
I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport.
I'm sorry, sir. But what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you.
Please. I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land.
You! How dare you try to waste my time?
You are the one who stuck your nose into my affairs.
I wanted to spend at least one more second with my precious Ort. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt. But I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name.
I am Zinkla Block II. I am very wealthy man in the Virginia.
Zinc LeBlanc. Okay, so I guess it's supposed to be like more French, I guess? I don't know.
But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer. A rich seller of beauty.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now?
Pardon?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout?
I have to explain? Unbelievable! I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on.
I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Oh, the itinerary, maybe. That would be for... I guess that would be for the movie? The 6 to 8 movie? Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15.
Hicks was his name, was it? And I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at the time was this prosecutor, yes?
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time.
Me too. I was watching the movie, enjoying a fine glass of grape juice.
Bro, you're enjoying a lot more than grape juice. Holy fuck, look at all the bottles! You have a grape juice problem, my guy.
I was still eating. Still haven't finished. See?
That steak looks so fucking good. Oh my god, I want it. Like, I want to eat it and then just, like, pass out from, like, eating too much. Oh man, it looks good.
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have, what do you say? The evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw. Enough to give testimony?
Of course! I was looking at the man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time.
Machine?
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes?
He's so angry.
It was making me crazy with the click, click, click!
From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget.
I hate that noise little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Miss Tenero. Yes? I was wondering if it might be grant permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit.
Huh. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English.
It's fox guarding the hen house. And I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, you wait until we arrive. There is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Ha! This should not be approved!
Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back.
You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
Ha! We will see.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Like, yeah, just have, like, someone come with me. There we go. That would be impossible.
Dictionary and crap more sense than he makes.
Like, have someone come with me. That way, it'd be impossible for me to.
What? Unbelievable!
I am in your debt, Mr. Nero. However, there is one condition. Let someone come with me. Come on. I am the super... Thank you! Yes, that's perfect! Absolutely, I am fine with this. Yes! I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I'm still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use Y to talk. Okay. It's time to head to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge. Oh, yeah! Alright! Yeah. Oh, whoa! What the? Are you okay? At least the emergency escape hatch. Oh. I see. You can't go there in mid-flight. What's the probability that the criminal escaped through here? 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they did it. When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need apply. Can I talk to Ditsy Do over here? Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there! If he needs something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. So what, she pays to have her job? Alright, let's go to the fucking lounge. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. Oh. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Oh, okay, fair enough. How'd you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Nero? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please, help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later, after I solve this case. Thanks. Aww. Let's see. Okay, let's talk to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Seems to be protecting the gargantuan vase in the chair rather closely. It's a marvelous vase, though, isn't it? Yes, I dare say so as a professional attendant. I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. But I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. Though there was such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. So I guess, yeah, what you guys say now, Mr. LeBlanc?
Hurry up and investigate! Time should not be wasted! Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe.
Okay, dude. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator. Maybe. Should probably head down to the crime scene now.
Alright. Let's get going.
So this way? Oh. July 31st, 8:43 p.m. Flight G390. First floor, lounge. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero.
Talk a second.
No. See, Zach, this case takes place 2 days before the present. So technically, it's July 31st. Just because it's almost August doesn't mean it is August. How you doing, Zach? It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and True's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. Wait, this can't be a time segment, can it? No fucking way. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. Just one more thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene. The murder was discovered either. Begin investigation! Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. That's a pretty short amount of time. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Let's look at this. Let's look over around here then. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? Okay. Okay. Let's look at this fucking thing. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Hugo. Looks more like a tanuki to me. Like a cat or something. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition, and it's so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yeah, wait, there's a store? How big is this plane? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? I see. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. Would guess it was all Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. Wait, it was, oh, him, I guess. There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes. making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Let's look at this. I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. Or any flight. So, Mr. Hicks is really dead? Yes. She's trembling. Although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes? Fucking what? I see she's over the trembling now. Although a new symptom seems to have appeared. What the fuck? Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Oh my god, all the fucking evidence. Let's see, anything else? Oh, what's that in your pocket? There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Huh? It's a picture. What the fuck is that? It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Like a big-ass tiki statue. Alright. Wow, you sure look like you're having fun. Oh! The lanyard, it had his phone on it. Oh. It's a good thing I saw that little bit of red there. Holy shit. Huh. Alright. Oh, I can deduce onto this with the picture. Yeah. Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Nero. So I guess because it's not here... Yes. I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Oh my god! Does anyone remember when phones looked like this? Oh! Oh man! Oh! God, that just reminds me of like the fucking Blackberry. Who remembers the Blackberries? Does anybody remember Blackberries? Oh my god! Yeah. Oh man, I feel old just saying all that shit now. Oh. Alright, so is that everything? His hand? No, nothing with his hand. Junior high, man. Yeah, in high school, I had one of those phones that, like, you, like, pushed out and it had, like, the keyboard underneath. Yo, that phone was so fucking fire. Where do you bring those back? Those phones were fucking sick. I like those phones. Alright, so can I deduce anything? I mean, there is blood on it, so maybe this with the blunt force trauma? I shall connect it! Booyah! A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh! Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Is it going to be what I did or something completely irrelevant or unrelated? Let's find out after I get myself a nice little sip of this drink. Ah, so good. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this.
My
it looks
source
like,
is that I made it the fuck up.
It looks like that matches up with the wound on his head. Oh my god, you also figured it out. Look at you go. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Come on, Edgeworth, cut her some slack, yo. Come on. Like, normally it's funny, but like, come on. She actually, like, she got it. You didn't even say it, so come on. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Aside from the wallet shit you thought earlier, you fucking ditty dolt. Perhaps Master of the Obvious would be more befitting. Oh, oblivious. I'm so oh my god. This is jot down my organizer. Let's see. Probably can't do anything else right now. Let's have a go Hughes? A pity that our bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. This is a statue of our founder. Is it? It's probably Hugo Hughes. Maybe? I don't know. Who was a big fan of grape juice. Of course he was. Cause I thought his name is Uggo. No one's gonna name their kid Uggo. There's no way. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Feet prints! I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! Huh? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? Are you fucking serious?
Take that!
Like, look, I know I have my moments where I feel like a grade A moron, but really? What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they are a set of footprints. So, you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think they'll be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Good thought, though. That's a good thought process. I'll give you props for that. Well, wait, now I'm curious, like, can I, Okay, no, never mind. I'm trying to think too far ahead. I was gonna be like, well, the grape juice has footprints on it, don't it? And they're going this way. That means the killer has obviously gone behind the shutters. In-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. That means the killer is definitely behind these shutters then. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. Must remain ever vigilant. Alright. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. Guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of Go U Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other of him is in his 80s. They look the exact same. Am I crazy? They look the exact fucking same. Did the man age at all over these 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Okay. Let's see. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky. These clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? You look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Let's see. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from the participle. That's good. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words. Oh! That's... Both of those are real words! Come on! Who's ever heard such a silly word as participle? Case in point! Yeah. Oh my fucking god. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name! What is this bathroom? Oh, the flight attendant's room, okay. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. You have no interest in what lies beyond the door, huh? A telling statement. I see, Edgeworth, I see. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Piano. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's not a piano! It's more like an overgrown music box. You could say jukebox. I don't think that's a term that... It's not copyrighted, just say jukebox. But its keys is pressed along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Can I go up these? Probably not. This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah, no! Look at all that grape juice sitting in the back! It may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? How are you feeling about it? I'm feeling good! I am so glad that, well, not only that, but also a new Katamari game was announced. I haven't even seen the direct, but just from those two games being announced, yo, like, I actually played Pac-Man World 2, like, on the GameCube? I think that's the one I played it on. And I remember liking it. I never beat it, but I remember liking it. So, I can't wait to play that as well. Gonna be so good. Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. So, what, they used to be just the rockers? Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Oh, because Gumshoe says pal! That's so good. Alright, so it looks like nothing else to look at, it seems. And that would just make me go back, okay. So what about here? You know what? I'm gonna try these two. Right, let's just see. Because there's the footprints, right? So, maybe? And... oh, shit, tiddlywinks. Okay. It was worth a shot, though. All right, you. Are you in need of assistance? About the victim. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Mr. Nero. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it is a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands. And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. Key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and the evidence. I can also present stuff to you. Let's try... oh, I can look at you. That's definitely blood. There is some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Oh, that's it? Oh. It's kind of a cute mascot, though, real talk. It says, Go You Airlines. No, I've seen it occur a lot recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. But why do some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day? Okay. I suppose this is where you insert your coins.
mama with that mouth.
But to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there's a way to take your money out. Broken glasses and grape juice? give it a shot. Why not? Let's see. Show me a match. Oh, okay. Okay. Notice anything? I'm probably gonna show you something. Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I'd say the killers, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are a vital clue to solving the case. Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go find them together. A word of advice. No one likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. It's all checked, so I don't know, but let me just have a look-see. Wait, what the fuck? Well, let me look again. Let's see. Miss Tenero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit and cooperation. Of cooperation. I will. However, please realize you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Okay, I'm probably gonna present stuff to you. How about... Oh, wait. Let's see... No other... Okay, let's look at this. Show me that. Kind of like to... Oh, okay. The phone? Really? None of these? How about this? What? This? Ooh? My badge? Oh. I can't look at the phone. I can look at this. But that shows the phone, obviously. What else could it be? Well, we already tried this, so that wasn't a thing. I kind of want to try these? Where was the killer? What clues point to where the killer could have been? I can find it was found inside the elevator that connects 1F and 2F. Wait, did I try these two? Wait, did I try these two? Okay, I did. Okay, I was about to be like, go to the footprints. Okay, yeah. Try this in elevator? Question mark? How about now? Oh, yeah! True. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Okay. So maybe in the elevator with Hicks and broken glasses? Let's fuck around and find out. Show me a match! Okay. But okay, that is something new, though. But I've looked at everything, have I not? Pretty sure I have. And I can't go back up that way. I'm just making sure that I have looked at everything. And very, very precise. Precise parry. Okay, I definitely have. Let's see. I'm very nothing else to do with you. Don't you have an elevator? Let's have a look. See then. Yeah, is there? I can't move the thing. Let's see. I can't deduce around here either. That was the picture there. Let me do it like this, actually. Here we go. Okay, I'm not seeing any other very thorough with looking around every single goddamn pixel of this man. Who was with fixing grape juice? Oh, wait, maybe. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, because it's in front of the elevator, right? That kind of makes sense. Show me a match! Booyah! Good call, Okami. Good shit. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I could prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. First, the Catman returneth. Hi, Vega. How you doing? And thank you for the pet, I see. Thank you. The proof is in the pudding. Ah, pudding. I could really go for some pudding now. Or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator alive. Oh, fucking doy!
I wonder if they only have chocolate and vanilla. Maybe they'll have butterscotch or tapioca.
Oh.
Focus!
Oh, yeah, focus. Yeah, come on, we got a crime to solve. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Nope, he ain't got nothing on the bottom of his shoes. Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Ooh. Investigation complete. Huh? What's going on over there? Yeah, man. A second Borginian. Oh, I hope it's Lamy or Ore. That'd be kind of cool.
Hot in Topeka.
Oh, unforgivable! This is unforgivable!
So wait, she can speak it? Really?
Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late! It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late!
But the movie?
What? I will not talk to you anymore! You are just wasting my time!
What's the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do! I need not to sit down! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet?
If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now.
What nonsense! Are you saying that my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken. Merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine. Suit yourself.
Alright, so we're just getting right into it, man. This dude is angry all the time.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
That's it? Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry! Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you?
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Wait, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. He's just a very angry man.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
Of course I saw what was inside.
And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
Huh. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
The only person inside that was that Mr. Hicks man.
Oh, well this is a fucking... oh, wait, shit. Oh.
I ain't got a second page.
Oh, shit.
Well, I guess I could...
Hold it!
Just in case. Was he really alone?
Of course! I will bet even 1 cent.
A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent.
It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12.
Hold it!
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking. Is that correct?
Oh, you noticed. It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand.
Huh. It does look very well designed and quite classy.
I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite all right.
Let's continue with your testimony.
Huh, what a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes?
Hold it!
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. And that's when I found the two of them as well.
You see? It all matches my testimony. Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Hold it!
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of.
No, no, no! Your silly opinion is what is mistaken.
Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, that isn't the most pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc, I want to show you proof of my innocence. Yeah, this one. So would it be the juice on this because of the footprints? Let's find out!
Objection!
1 cent for me! Whee! Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive.
Oh!
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
What do you want me to do here?
Can you please translate for us?
Oh my god, this character does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy.
No way. That's totally impossible. I guess is what he said.
No way. That is totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more. Will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
Dude, this motherfucker's gonna pop like a blood vessel, I swear. Like he's already sweating! I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear, there was no one else inside. No one!
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you too have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
That means press everything! Woohoo!
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
Hold it!
So, are you still upset now?
I am always upset! The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was always checking the time, over and over again.
Hold it!
Why?
Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Huh. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. Oh yeah, the movie, right? That it was late?
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time and money! You understand the point.
Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting.
They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights.
Wait, did you book this flight to watch a fucking movie? There's no fucking way.
You're not even making fucking sense.
I looked forward greatly to that.
Oh my god, I think he did. That is the most expensive movie ticket I have ever seen.
I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright.
The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Hold it!
So, this movie mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine?
Yes! I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Miss Tenero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident?
Nonsense! You doubt me?
No, now stop pointing at me like that! Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
Did you point?
Yeah, he did. he double points.
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. My watch is set to my destination's time.
See, the problem with that is, the times shown are the departure time zone, not destination. So, gotcha.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony.
I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Now, if your watch had been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule is also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we're still running on Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this new information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. I 1,000,000 cents! 1,000,000 cents? This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes. Because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? Oh god, this music. Here we fucking go. I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh. Oh, I love this character. You're gonna be fun. I'm Cammy Mel. Like a fucking tea? That's a great name. Yeah, like chamomile tea. Oh, I love her. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it. What do you remember? Aside from your name. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Shangfa, correct? A message from Captain Ugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo to the Republic of Shangfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at the time. Thanks for your cooperation. Present for our readers, superb class juice to 10 of our lucky readers. Oh, fuck! I'm all set of her tranquilizer. Yeah, she looks pretty, although, I don't know if mild is the right word to use here. She looks, she looks blitzed. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or in Shangfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. Dude, she is so blitzed. Look at her go. I love Cammy. Like, yo, whenever she blinks like that, yo, I feel that. I feel that shit. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Ekby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Okay. Alright. Then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay. Now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Shengfa.
Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints?
It's not that obvious! This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him! And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. There's something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge. I mean, the thing being dragged off, yeah? That would go to the store. Huh?
Take that!
Yeah! These footprints. In which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Correct. They are headed in the direction of the shop.
But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden.
You are right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop? Good question. What else with the shop? Oh!
Take that!
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there. It is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Huh! Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all.
Is there no way to win with this man? Oh! If I may.
What is it?
This dude is just... He needs anger management classes. You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh? And why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that... That piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was... maybe around 5:40 a.m. Hello, new follower. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your other choice, maybe some grape juice, and enjoy the show. Hopefully, you're doing well today.
Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence?
The That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is here. Oh my god, but we're not playing one of your games. Well, I mean, we're playing the series, but this is Edgeworth's game, baby. Come to think of it, Miss Nero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room.
Then, you were on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then?
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So, I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said they didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Nero?
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over. But you don't, and yet here you are.
You, flight attendant! Well, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
There's something about Miss Nero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Let's get ourselves over there then.
July 31st, 9:48 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, in-flight shop.
So this is the in-flight shop. Quite a mess in here.
You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. The way you're dressed, ma'am, cannot be in accordance with the dress code here. There is no way that... I refuse to believe that's allowed. Mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Alright, let's begin the investigation of the in-flight crime shop. Next week. Oh, Clappy's being a bit of a right bastard. It is about that time I gotta wrap up, unfortunately. But yo, this is fun. Like, how this is all set up, this is just so fucking fun. And I already can't wait for more. Oh my god, this game is so fucking cool. Yeah, I'll save. It's pretty late, yeah. It's almost 10 here, which is where I normally wrap up. Just in case, yeah, I'll do it again. Sure, fuck it, why not? Alright. What an awesome fucking first stream of that. But alas, it is that time, so...
Naughty Cabbages.
Ah, yeah.
Go to my room.
I ain't going shit. But y'all, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Like, man, like with Lost Judgment, I already can't wait till next week already. Like, these two, like, yo, this and Lost Judgment at the same time. You know, like, I picked a good time to start these two games. I am very glad that I did, like, do it like this. Fuck yeah. But alrighty, y'all. I got to wrap up for the night. So, if y'all want to keep up with me, here are my SoCals. The Discord and the Blue Sky. If you do join the Discord, make sure you get the family role from me and the Rolls channel. You can access my part of the Discord, because it ain't just my Discord. I share with some very lovely people as well. Like, we got Myra, we got Blood, we got Drake. And I guess, of course, there's me as well, and Arctic as well. There's very, very good beans in there. But if that's not your prerogative, I do have the Blue Sky as well. I do post whenever I go live, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesdays. So that way, you know what to expect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you're new here, or if you've yet to do so, why, have a look at that. It's a feedback form for the stream. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Just let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about them? What do you dislike about them? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms. Just let me know your thoughts, because I want to make sure that y'all having a good, fun, comfy time here. And if I can do that for y'all, then I'm doing this right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so get this great deck copied,
because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
And I got to go find me a raid target tonight. Let's see. Who do I send the love off to tonight? Oh yeah, Scoots is doing shit. Right, yeah, the 1K celebration. Okay, yeah, you're probably still going. How long have you been going, though? Let's see. 9 hours? Bitchin'. Let's do that. Let's do it. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna send y'all over to Scoots, who is actually the person that did my PNG. So, fuck yeah. So get that raid tag copied, put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, fucking do whatever. I'm not your fucking dad. But I do hope y'all have yourselves a very lovely time over at Scoots' stream. That y'all give her all of the heckin' follows, all the love, all that good shit. And I catch y'all next time. Ta ta!